Good afternoon, everybody. I'm back, and I've got some more stuff to do in terms of co-streaming. Excuse me. What do we got going on here? What am I looking at? Right. There we go. Bring this up and let's get started here. We need some better music though. Anything else on here that's gonna be halfway decent? Try a particular category, I guess. Maybe chiptune will help us. Yeah, we'll keep that for right now. Oh, anyway, friends. So just prior to the stream starting, it'd be helpful if you could see me. Yeah, there we go. Prior to the actual stream starting, I've had to do a bunch of merging and stuff. Some of my pull requests were accepted, so I got a lot of that done. There was one that was blocked for merging, but I got that resolved as well. So hopefully that'll get pulled down today, or soon anyway. And I did work a little bit more on trying to wrap up the notification to streamers that they're available for homepage stuff. I just have like a couple tests to do on that, and then that'll be good. So I can probably wrap that up tonight after this stream. But yeah, so far so good. Oh, you know what? Melvor Idol up here too. While I'm thinking of things. And we can have that running. I forgot last night, and I keep forgetting to keep it going here. Our smithing. We finally get to be fine. I still can't do. One's at 87. Because I ran out of coal. I guess that makes sense because we have 12 per. We'll be mining some coal here, as we do. How do we do it here? Paying those tokens. That's fine there. Alright, keep that rolling. Anyway, yes, I just have a few more tests to do. Hey, Mr. T, welcome. I have a few more tests to complete with the verification thing. And then we'll be good there. And yeah, we'll be good there. And I can get that pull request up here hopefully tonight. Anyway, so yesterday we got the this page for laid out, which is good. Now I gotta look at the GCT stuff, and I have not looked to see what the dashboard looks like for the GCT when they approve emotes and stuff. So first things first, we're gonna look at that, and I'll probably just model the approval of the custom layouts over that as well. Told some peeps about my progress at co-streaming. They cannot wait. Cool, very cool. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a real big. Hey, you know, the worst part of it too is I really did want to put like the chat in the first release, you know, where we have like relay chat between streamers, but it's just like the change is so massive right now that I just don't want to put more stuff on top of it, right? Because I really feel like that's the thing that people will like. That's probably the more killer part of the feature is like having everybody's chat kind of act like one big chat, you know. But you know, once I'm sure everything else is working, that shouldn't be too bad. I hope so. We'll see. Anyway, but yeah, thanks for spreading the word and stuff. I appreciate it. Hopefully some more, we can get some more eyeballs on Glimish at some point. I know a couple of the things were merged. A couple of my pull requests were accepted and merged. So at least we'll have some of the features I've done coming down again. And then hopefully that'll like reinvigorate everybody to keep on trucking and keep on trying. Because it's all I know how to do, how to contribute. The coding is the only thing I know that I can contribute. As far as like marketing and all that stuff, I'm at a loss. So, what was I do? Oh yeah. So I want to go to run server up and running, and I'll log in as my test GCT user and see what it looks like. Do the emote. I've never actually seen it, so I want to try to make it as close as possible to that, so there's no surprises for anybody. I mean, there's going to be some additional things on top of it, but shouldn't be too crazy. So local host 4000 here. Sign out. Sign in. And MGC here. And I gotta put a two-factor in. Let me hide the screen for a second here, just in case. And what do we get going here? You tried the code space inside of GitHub, and it works as if you had the same stuff on your local machine. Oh, that's good. That's good. I haven't tried the code spaces yet on GitHub. I was reading about them a little bit, and I haven't gotten around to like trying it, see what it's like. But that's cool. That'd be nice. I wonder if I can get it to. I wonder if I can get a code space that just runs the back end stuff, and I can run the back, and then I can do my test with like multiple streams off of my computer and just have it go over, you know, from the code space in the GitHub thing. That would be kind of cool if I could do that. Cool. Number here. Roll over. I always have this problem. Something's up with the, I don't know why this happens, but the two-factor auth codes, for some reason, there's like a delay. And when I go to type it in, I have to wait several seconds to get it so that it steps the number correctly. And I have a feeling there's just some kind of clock drift. And they really ought to allow you to step. Damn it. Yeah, no, and it happens mostly. Like, it happens a lot when I'm doing local logins like this. So it has happened in production too. I really should try. Actually work. Annoying. I wonder if it's, oh, you know what? I want to bet it's because I'm using enter to submit instead of clicking the button. That would be kind of dumb, but would fit. Oh. Damn it. That is so annoying. It could literally stop me from logging in. Wait, so the timer's almost up there. Oh, that's annoying. Let me try the other. It's just not freaking working. It's really annoying. Can't log in as a GCT user without doing two-factor auth. And it's just kicking me out here. Really annoying. One. Come on. Come on. We gotta find and fix this. This is annoying. I can't log in. I need to in order to continue this. Let me get to the bottom of this. I've done two-factor auth before. I've done it in Java. And I know that there's clock drift and stuff that can happen. And so what you usually do is you allow not only the current number, but the previous number for a certain amount of time. So that if there is any clock drift, it'll be fine. And yeah. We gotta get to the bottom. Where's the this is it's really annoying me. Very good. Yeah. Oh, TTP authenticator, such as Google Authenticator, off the QR code, PNG, blah, blah, generate HMAC. Moving factor. Dynamic location. HMAC. The GP. So steps ago is probably how many ones you allow previously. So who's flying? 10 secret step. Secret, okay, so either it's getting called with 1, which is default, or when is no secret due through. Okay, so it's being called with 1. It is being called with 1 step. Something is wrong here. And I want to bet that it's wrong for Google Authenticator, but not for Auth. Because I ran into a problem with Google Authenticator where if you go for the longer HMAC, it doesn't support it. It only supports the lowest width HMAC thing. Using Aegis UFA Authenticator. Okay. So there is. Oh. There. RFC 6238 TOTP. And then there's the algorithm here, right? So conveniently it's written in Java, so I can understand. Max Shaw. Bring the fight. Blah blah blah. The integer. It's base 16. Yeah, because heck. Digit. Max Shaw 1. Well, that's what it was. It only like support the HMAC SHA 1, not SHA 6. So, generate TOTP. Time length less than 16, 0 plus time. Next, what's that? If left 24, 16. Okay. Let's see. Okay. What do I got here? Basically encode stream of binary string. No padding on secret. We're doing the crypto here. HMAC DAW. Factor. Doing grid period. Second. Next dynamic truncation. All stuff in the last 4 bits. 4 bytes definitely awesome. And that's 9 home. I mean, this looks correct, but something is definitely off here, and I have a feeling it's in here with the moving factor, because you see. Now, that's 30 seconds, right? Converting it to Unix time, which is time since the epoch. Which sounds correct, but format. Yeah. First 8 bytes are for the moving fact. Right. HTTP 220. HVAC based one-time password. Generating HTTP value. In the last 31 bit. Look, if you can have this time. And where the offsets are coming. What is the time of moving? Data field. How's that? Getting the time zone. This is in the main, that's too high. Not really. Why is there a application now? I need to see now. I was trying to figure out why it's adding seconds to. Because period. Oh, because it's expecting it to be negative. period seconds offset. Yes, period seconds offset. So it's expecting that to be negative. So it is removing 30 seconds. So it's getting UTC date, UTC time of 30 seconds. Dividing it by period makes sense, because that's what you have to do. You have to see how many periods have passed. String base 16 to hex. Had it was 16. Pad it out to 16 with 0. Okay. That's what the uppercase is for, because it's doing hack. Fine. Code 16. That's the moving factor. It's secret byte. Oh, wait a second. Poly pin steps is 1. Right, so... Things from 0 to 1. It's really doing 2 steps. Or because QT with the pin. Put that pin there, and then into a num list. No, it's gonna be 92 OTP secret. No, steps is going in as the first parameter. Which is correct, because this is taking the first parameter. So that's why it's wrong. Yeah, it's off by one. So this is this is exactly what I thought it was going to be. So this is all off by one. Like, it's doing generate TOTP with the secret, and it's passing in 0 to step, right? Which theoretically this is steps is 1 here because that's the default up here. It means we'd be passing 0 into generate TOTP first as a second parameter, which means that this goes in here and makes this whole thing 0. So it's generating a HMAC with a period and 0. Secret period 0. And that would be seconds offset 0. That's just UTC now. Exactly. And then this is 1 in TOTP. It's 1 times 30 seconds. -1. So I mean, it should be calculating 1 for the current period, and it's calculating it for the previous period theoretically, which is correct. The real question is this being called that way? Yeah. The value pin is being called with pin that was passed in. I type in and then the sequence. Or user PFA token. It means the default step is 1, which should be correct. It should be allowing previous period's number and the current period's number. In theory. Doesn't look like it's actually doing that. It looks like it's like an entire period off, maybe? Well, I guess, the best way to test that is to wait for it to roll over to the next number and then type the previous number in and see if it works 100% of the time. Alright, let me hide this again real fast. Go. Then what I'll do is take the number in I'll wait for a number to change and I'll keep the previous number from the previous cycle in. See what happens there. Nope. Still enough. Still not. Why? Not. Oh, okay. Is there an error in the log here somewhere? Anything? Let's see any error. There's a debug message there, but no actual errors. You know what? Let me try. That's cute. Try this again. All right. Okay. And here. Ah, didn't help either. That staff. Something must be wrong with the actual calculation. Yeah, there's something's up with the actual calculation here. It's not. It is not work. You want to change that? Password manually generate salt. Okay. Cool. Hmm. Yeah. Generate. Then you don't. So. Yeah, right. Yeah, I kind of have to do one to do the other, I guess. Why is that? Wait a second. Why is the secret changing every time you log in? It can't be. It can't be because it would never work that way. Yeah, it's only doing that if you're reading the TFA for the first time. Then there's an up. Then where's the... bounty thing coming from? It's just when you're getting a fake hit, okay. Okay. There's a token there. He was supposed to be reading. Yep. Oh no, it does. It does. Oh. Something is up here. Max of height. Height is max. Height is of okay. So he's doing SHA-1. it looks correct. I mean, I haven't worked with this before in the past. Like, everything looks correct based on what I know of Flexter. Something is obviously not right. Um, just getting the correct user. Let's see if that's getting the right user. Okay. What user did it bring back? It brought back the correct one. Yeah, ID 32. Okay. Hmm. Why? Why is this not? I don't get it. We got the right. The that I can do. Back to and then page here. Okay, let me see. We'll put this in here. I just want to see what numbers I'm getting out of this. Obviously I'm not getting the right one. No doubt. Oh, well. That didn't work the way that I anticipated. Because it's the true false thing. Good. Right here. Uh, I can see. I just want to see what numbers. Clearly, it's not the ones that I'm generating. But I want to see with my own eyes what's happening here. This in the parentheses. Oh, back there. Over here. Crying out loud. Really? Okay. I guess it would be num. That gonna work either. Maybe it'll work. Not necessarily complaining about it. Alright, well, let's try it and see here. Okay, see what numbers were generated. I haven't seen any of those numbers flash up at all. Let's see. Well, there's a problem there. That's not the correct number. But none of these numbers are even remotely correct that it's generating. That is wild. We know there's a bug here because this should be, that should be 002 019, so stripping off the leading zeros. I know that's a definite bug there. But none of these numbers aren't even remotely close to what's being generated. Okay. I don't know what this right here, it has me like, I know you have to bring it down to 32 bit, but none of these numbers match up with anything that I've seen. Like, it should be shifting them 24, then 16 and 8. But it's doing Lord knows what here. Oh, hey, Signbelt 5. Welcome. Doing well. Doing well. Trying to continue with the co-streaming code, but I can't get into the PC dashboard on my dev box here. And so that is where I am stuck at the moment. The thing is, I mean, obviously I can bypass it, but there's a definite bug, and it's been bugging me for a long time. Yeah, it's been... I mean, because this is a bug that I've seen before, and it's just like, I've seen it in production occasionally, but I've been able to still kind of sneak in because, you know, my normal account has two-factor auth, but like locally, it's almost always like totally bored. Seen fragments of the discussion regarding co-streaming. It's always interesting. Yeah. There's a lot of I mean, it's got a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of stuff to it. The last 4-bit. The last 31. Like, does it actually be truncated in here? They do have the truncation digit. That zero padding. Hmm. It actually bothers me a little bit that we have our own implementation of it too. When there's libraries here to do it. Verification code. No. Next time inspect. Daytime, naive daytime. Okay. Verification code. Option. Invite. They're doing system OS time, which technically still works, and I'm doing that per unit rather than UTC. Okay. Counter-on has it disabled due to that bug. Yeah. All right. See here. They're doing an HMAC truncate as well. Back time period. Oh, so here's that truncated. So they're doing the same thing. Okay. Well, library's doing the same thing, then that's fine. But let's go Mac. Mac it. Okay. And so far, this looks the same. The only thing that's different here is doing a bitwise exclusive horror. Invalidate, but still correct. Do that. I mean, we got the one. Got the one problem here where we know that it's got to be digit. I'm just assuming it's 6 digits. I don't see us. I don't see them pulling anything in here. Hmm. That exists undefined. Okay. Curious if I got that. Is that correct? Is that the correct order? Yes. We're going to be asking before this. Then can we set that forward and backward from the calculated time step on our schedule? Time step is 30 seconds per minute. Validate time step 2 times steps backward. 0.89 seconds. And then seconds do backward time step. Current time and then 2 further validations for each backward step. So there can record detected clock drift. Now you see the current timestamp. The longer approver is not stamped, the longer you can only clock drift between the approver and the verifier. Synchronization described above may not work, which exceeds the allowed threshold. Time step okay. If you use truncate dial 1 to bring current value. Okay. Here it should be a string that had leading 0, 0. No, I'm doing it wrong. Count is 6 and then 0. This is strings. Was 1, 2, yeah, okay, so I'm doing that. Generate. Yeah, it's way out of sync. Hmm. I projected forward a couple of periods. It would help me to know. I just get the feeling it's just so out of sync that there's nothing here. It's not even generating those numbers at all here. No easy way for me to think. How do you rethink it? Put it here, right? I was think. Yes. The elevation system. Longer collectors like resynchronization described above may not work. Wait a minute. No, still not generating numbers that are even remotely close to coming up on the screen here. Hold on. I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for it to like see if any of these numbers actually show up in that list, and they are like clear to me that this is just completely out of thing. And I don't know how that happened. Time correction for code. If I can just, so if I mean, the easiest thing to do is rethink it. By clearing it out, database here. Set that and let it generate a new one, I guess. Happy about that. I can do there. And just log in and then re-enable it. Oh, there was a on here. No idea what's happening here now. We're off 33. Your preference? Really? Multiple reasons. I have multiple records for 32 and user preference. Or, you know, expect at least one result. Oh yeah, there's no, somehow the user preferences got deleted for see here. Is weird. Unless they just don't fit. I don't. Ooh. Okay. How did people get the example.live URL that sends them to their live stream? I don't know what you mean. But the word 32. Current time. True. null here. Okay, I'm in this way. Settings. And 30. Uh, 50. And okay. Wow, not even letting me, not even doing this correct. Strange. Nice. And it's not even generating the new auth code correctly. How is that still broken? I don't even understand. Nothing else is broken. It's only Flemish. Huh. Okay. That's weird. Like this is not even remotely working. What was this other one? Just have a Apache license. Okay. Oh, the problem with this though is can't really change your two-factor auth provider without breaking every. Oh, this really sucks. This thing is. This is not working. Oh, like not even just a little bit. Hmm. 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 Right. The TFA is it specify file, don't just by time step size. Google Authenticator. Barcode 0 type label. Okay. So by default, yeah, okay. By default, it's SHA-1. 6 digits, 0 to 30 seconds. That's why I didn't put it in there. Counter paste. Okay. Right. Right. Yeah. Paste. False. Code 32. What is the truncate? Oh, binary and experiment binary. But isn't this Option. Grit. Remove factor. Wait a minute. What is the... Twenty byte. Is that where the 92 is coming from? 20 byte. Yeah, well... wonder. This says this is 20, right? 2, 3. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. This one goes all the way out. There's 50. Inline sticker can for an extra A. Huh? Hmm. archive. Mine's 160. Yeah, so recommends 160 bits, which is 20 byte. 26 or 32 character base 32. Right. 26 or 32 characters. Great. No one's answered that. Let's see what's is generating. See here. Three, four. I think it's generating a secret that's too long. Google Authenticator is cutting it off. Because it looks to me like it's looking to me like it's this entire string here. Is 93? Site? And it's 2632. What's out there? Um, 28. So, what is this doing? Find a new bit string. Right? Banner. Banner is 8-bit. Length of a match is equal to unit times the size. Measures at 8. Yeah. It would be 15 times. Okay, right? 128. That's what got me confused here. Edit input. $128.
Hey, what's going on, Abu Dhabi?
What is this? Way too long. I don't understand why that's being generated that way. I don't think that's really doing anything. What I'm seeing here. It's not having any effect at all. I don't know what is going on here. Fresh. There it is. Yeah, that I don't know. I guess I'll try it. But this secret seems way too long here. What's happening? Place. No, what I did was I deleted the record in a database. Like I removed I took it off of I made him a non-GCT member, and then I could log in without the two-factor auth, and then I'm trying to reapply the two-factor auth here. To see if it was just out of sync. Yeah, like those just don't work. I don't understand how this is this broken. Because it looks like it's the correct algorithm. But it's obviously just completely wrong. Because, and I don't want to sync this because there are other numbers on here that work just fine. I don't know why the Glimish 2FA is just wrong. I don't know why that is. Like, at least on the live site, I can kind of get it to work. Here, it's just not even, like, locally, it's not even working at all. Not even a little bit. And that's, got me baffled. Here. Back to the way it was. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like I wouldn't even rewrite it. I would just use a library because there's libraries out there that will do this stuff. The problem is like everyone who is working right now, like everyone who is not having problems with two-factor auth, suddenly we have to turn it off for everybody and bring a new thing in, right? Because it's just not gonna. The way that we're doing it here is not the way that the library is going to do it. Like they're hashing they're grabbing the secret. I don't know why they're doing this. They're grabbing the secret from the password hash and then doing it that way, which just boggles my mind because you just want your secret. You don't want your secret to be based on anything. You want it to just be completely random for every user. Not based off of their password, which is just like a really bad idea. And I don't know. And that's going to be the problem. That's going to be the problem with it, right? Like if it was a completely random number, it'd be fine because that's what every library does, right? You could just pop a library in here and it'd probably just work. But since this one's based off of people's password hash, it don't even. I mean, I guess it would still work because we're not generating a new one. Yeah, because we're just retrieving the one that's there. But they're. Yeah, I guess it would work because we're just retrieving the secret that's there. I just don't know, like, there's this truncate secret that's really boggling me. There's nothing else does. Everything else just takes the secret right in and just uses it. I don't know why this thing here. That's really annoying. I mean, I guess I guess you could have both of them doing things and like have this as like I'd have to put an additional column in the user table to say like whether or not you're using Bloomish's homegrown thing or if you're using the library. And all the new people would use the library, and then everyone who already has two-factor auth turned on would continue using the old stuff. I don't get it. I don't know why this is. Because it looks like it's everything's correct here. And that's why I'm baffled because it just looks like it's following the correct. I'm looking at, because I was also looking at the library here. The library code that's out there. And it looks very much just, I mean, the library code is much more compact. For the most part, it looks like it's tiny. See, they're just doing strong random number of size 20 for the secret. And we're jumping through some weird hoop. What's weird though is they are doing this. They're doing OS time, whereas we're doing UTC, which on the surface seems like it's to be the more correct way to do it, but it honestly doesn't matter because time zones don't actually matter. It's going to be synchronized to whatever the well, not true. I'm pretty sure because they do something where you don't have to worry about time zones. I think it's the milliseconds the epic time or seconds epic time. Yeah, T0 is the Unix time to start counting time step. The Unix epoch. So T is the current Unix time minus T0 divided by, of course, X is the time step in seconds. So 30 seconds. So current Unix time minus the Unix epoch, which is 0. So basically take the current Unix time, divide it by 30 seconds, and that gets you the number of time period. The implementation of this algorithm must support a time value larger than 32-bit integer when it is beyond the year 2038. Established during the value of the system parameters x and t0. So x would be 30 default. T0 is whatever the epoch's going to be. Pre-established during the provisioning process and communicated between approver and verifiers prior to provisioning step. T0 is almost always 0 for Unix time. So I don't know why we're doing UTC now. Because it's not really correct. Yeah, like here, it even says here in the documentation, if you want to get the current time in Unix seconds, do not do datetime UTC now piped into datetime to Unix. Simply call system OS time second instead. This is completely unnecessary. I mean, subtracting $30 from it. But these guys are doing factor. Why is the moving the period? But if it's valid. First against the current time. This example, by validating first, it's time minus 30. Right, that's what they're doing there. They're doing time. Eval time minus 30. You will get time. So if you pass the time in, then it. Yeah, they got system OS time second there. Time minus 30. So either pass the time in or it takes the system OS time. And doing 2 Unix on it. Yeah, so I don't know why taking the seconds off. I mean, all you have to do is subtract because system time is in seconds since the epoch. So all you have to do is say system dot OS time seconds, right? Most times seconds. Minus, so seconds minus seconds offset, right? Put that to unit. I don't even need to do that because it's already in the unit. OS time, yeah, so you just get rid of that. Alright, and then for div period. Right, it's dividing by the period and taking the 4 of it. And then converting it to a string and padding it to zeros. Go to base 16 encode string into a binary string. Okay. Yeah, because it's doing a 2-string 16 on it. I'm gonna bet that just fixes it. I mean, there's another bug fix in there, but What do you want to bet that that was the whole freaking problem in the first? And I doubt it because it's like it's the equivalent, right? Native time unit. Hey, clone. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even use the two-factor auth locally at all. Like it's just like the pins it's generating don't even match up with what are being generated in Google Authenticator at all. It's like I think it's completely out of sync. There was a yeah, I'm using WSL. Yeah. Is my clock right? Hopefully, let's see. Yeah, 1549 Eastern Standard. 350 I'm seeing on the clock here. Now, so that would be 1549. So that's yeah, that should be right. A little slow. Gonna be within 30 seconds. Yeah, but like thing is I was having it generate like 3 periods, and none of those 3 periods were even close to any of the numbers that were being generated. You know what I mean? Like I had it accepting up to 3 prior periods, and it just wasn't. The numbers weren't even close. There, I did see a bug though, where when it's going to when it's generating the number as a string, if it has leading zeros, it's dropping them. But sometimes it's not generating a 6-digit string, which seems easy enough to fix with the padding, but that doesn't help with the general problem, which is like the numbers don't make any sense that are coming out of it. And I thought maybe it had something to do with like generating it from UTC time, but I mean, the more I look at it, it's like essentially the same. I mean, we're going through additional steps that we didn't need to go through, because you can just do, because it even says in the pop-up here that what we were doing is the equivalent of just doing system OS times seconds. So I doubt highly that this does anything. Not to mention the fact that I definitely broke. I can't do it this way. But I was looking at like other libraries that do this. And I had to implement this in Java for my day job. Although I didn't write it in Java, I just used a library. But I'm familiar with enough with it. I just don't. I mean, it looks like we were doing it correctly. I just can't see where the problem is coming in. Like, see, when they do time, they're doing it as system OS time second and then 2 units on it. Which is down here. I mean, they have. It's a naive datetime. They're doing a diff. Otherwise, they're just saying 2 Unix on it. I don't know. Well, I was thinking that. I mean, this is an Elixir library. That's the Apache 2 license. You can probably use it. This Nimble TOTP. The thing is, and this is what I'm worried about though, is everybody who is working okay, because either we have to put another column in the database that says use this library versus use the one that we have, the thing that we're having there, or we just kind of say screw it and hope everything works. Because the problem with this is that this library bases its secret off of just a random, secure random. So it does, where is it? Yeah, its secret that it generates is just using strong rand bytes, size of 20. Whereas we're basing it off the password hash. Which again doesn't hurt anybody who's already generated one. But I'm concerned that bringing a library in would cause other issues. Unless we separate the two, you know? Wonder why we generate off the... I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's kind of baffling me too. Like, we generate off of let me revert this file so I'm not looking at weird stuff here. Yeah, where do we generate? We generate a... Generate H... oh, I was just looking at that. Where's that? Generate... No. There we go, generate secret. Yeah, we take a key in and then send it through bcrypt. Hash password stall. Then this key is generate secret. It's coming from user hashed password. I don't know why. It could just be a random number. In fact, it's probably more secure being a random number instead of being based off of something that could be found. You know what I mean? Hey, ZeroFX, welcome. Wonder if the bug is changing your password with... I don't... So, locally here, I haven't changed... So, first things first, I'm trying to log in as a GCT user, which I think requires you to have two-factor auth, which is fine. I'm logging in locally, but I haven't changed my user's password at all on the local thing here. So it should be the same. But I also, like, this is also kind of baffling. You know what I mean? And what's even worse is, like, I went into the database and I turned it off of it. It's not a GCT user anymore. And I wiped out the two-factor auth token. So I'm able to log in. And now when I come in here to try to actually set the two-factor auth again, none of the codes are working. So it's like, you would think, like, if I was out of sync then you would think by me regenerating this, it would bring me back into sync again. But that's doesn't seem to be working. Now maybe if I change my password and then try to sync it up, maybe it'll sync better. Doesn't explain the password thing. It leans towards timing issue. I do think it's just a sync thing. I think that I'm just completely out of sync. But the problem is, like in Google Authenticator, you can resync, but I know for a fact that there's other things in there that are working okay. So I'm hesitant to resync them because I don't want to break things that I know are working, especially like work things. I don't like, it's literally only the Glimesh stuff that gives me this issue, and I do get this issue in production too, but it's like if I wait until like the very like last couple seconds, I've been able to get in okay. Locally it's not even letting me do that. But I think there's definitely a clock drift thing going on. That said, like we only prompt for it every 60 days or so. So I might end up not being able to log into my normal streaming thing in a bit here. Who knows? I mean, I haven't touched anything with regards to that, but knowing how often I have like an issue trying to actually get the codes to work, that's going to be a thing eventually. But the drift up there hasn't been as bad as it is locally here. Yeah, I don't know. Oops. One. The time is definitely slower in here in WSL than it is on the Windows machine. I'm seeing 402. What's the Windows machine at? 402.50. Yeah, it's definitely like 40 to 50 seconds slow. Hey Sean, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I can try resyncing this time. I wonder if that's the... Let's check. Make sure there's not something special I gotta do. What is that? L2s. This L2 clock is out of sync with Windows. This bug is fixed. When was this? A year and 11 months ago? Bug fix clock sync. This new kernel version also contains a bug fix for clock sync issue. This issue causes the clock inside your WSL2 instances to be different from the actual time on your host machine. The bug was fixed entirely by changes inside the Linux kernel itself that are present in this latest version. What version are you talking about? just shipped the 5.10.16.3 WSL2 Linux kernel version to Windows Insider. Does that match up? That was April 15th of last year. These numbers. Okay, what does this number match up to as far as Windows is concerned? No idea. For all I know, this was a Windows 11 fix that I'm not going to end up being able to get. There we go. Build 19041-264. I wonder if I can. How do I tell? Yeah, that's how to kernel version. What Linux kernel do I have in WSL? I guess I could just do WSL status. Okay. PowerShell. Give me a power. $5472. What was this one fixed in? $510. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Guess I gotta get a Windows update at some point. Well, before then, I guess I'll just do the hardware clock test for now. Workaround. It was 721. That didn't do anything. Just system clock from the hardware clock. I wonder if I have to. I wonder if I have to shut down WSL entirely and start back up again so it gets a new hardware clock. Actually, just tell me what the hardware clock currently is. There we go. R. W clock. $1508.43. So they're pretty much in sync, which is not in sync with Windows. All right. Okay. This. Let me get the PowerShell up here. That. Okay, put that down, and then it'll start it back up again. In 1041. Oh, it looks like shutting it down and starting it back up again resync the time. In 1056. Yeah, that's definitely. Okay, so the time's synced back up again. So if that's the case, all I had to do was just basically shut down WSL and start it back up again. Get the database back up again. Start running this. Alright, good stuff there. And here. Let's see if I can generate a new code here for myself. Paste. Okay. That and there we go. Okay. So yeah, I was okay. That was on me then. That was my problem. Which is good to know. Good to know that was my problem. Okay, so we generated a new two-factor auth thing. Successfully. Go back here. And let me set this user back as a GCT again. See the GCT dashboard. That. Oops. Browser. Refresh this. And there we go. GCT dash. Okay. So view emote. Okay. So it's under GCT review. Okay. Look here. Oh, that's right. I forgot that was connected when I closed the WSL down. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. For now. Though I do know in the two-factor auth that's here, I do know there was that one bug that we can fix. Yeah, it's fixed for now. See? Fixed for now. I was getting an extra dose of clock drift due to a bug in Windows subsystem for Linux that's been fixed, but I haven't updated my Windows yet to get it. So now I know. Now I know why it's been really, really bad as far as my local machine as compared to, you know, the little bit of drift I get on production. So that's good to know. Yeah, where was this thing? It was oh, in here. When you do the shoestring, I believe this is where the leading zeros are getting chopped off. So you just need an additional step here that just pads it out. The six characters with zeros. It's only leading zeros, so that should be a pretty straightforward one. And that one will be like that will cause random problems. So if you're like, the best workaround for it is if you're looking at your two-factor auth authenticator and the number it wants you to type in starts with a 0 or even multiple zeros, just wait for it to roll over until it doesn't start with a 0, and then put that number in until this is fixed. But anything with leading zeros is probably going to fail. Incorrectly fail. That's okay. So that's good. So then we've gotten to after a while of digging here, we've gotten to look at the GCT stuff, and I'm looking for global emote, review emote. There we go. Live render, GCT live review emote. Okay. I mean, it's basically the same flow here. And there's review emote here. Okay. And then you just have to add it to the sidebar. Where's the what's the sidebar it pulls in? Well, let me hold that thought for a minute. I have to hit the restroom. I will be right back, my friends. Stay tuned. Okay, friends, I am back. At least for a couple minutes here. There we go. Yeah, I want to. Before it gets too dark out there, I do want to get rolling and do some things, but what I at least want to do here is design what this page is going to look like. Because I can't, looking at the emotes thing here, I'm not going to be able to make it look like that because that's using all the previews and stuff. But I can make it look more like this, and just have like a preview button. But I think what I want to do here is go a screenshot of this. Nope, that's not. That and get this guy. Oh. Thing here. That in there. Bring it down a bit. There we go. That works. And I'll put change the name of this to the through F. And I need a angle. The right here, just have clear backdrop. Okay. This, these together. Yeah. All right, now, I want to do a subtitle will be fine. Ending post stream custom layout. Approval. Let's get people data grid, I guess. And for Yeah. The name. They loaded. Okay. Distance. Visible. And then just an action column. And column for user who uploaded. Yeah, you're right. User. User. Upload date. Yeah, good. Thanks for that. That was a good catch. So we'll say and it's be 6 is 4 and then where for well to be through yeah. Alright, like that. I mean, there'll be icons, but it'll be, let me just put that for now. For 3, right? I want 5 left. 30 left. 20 center, I guess. Distance 5 right. 5 right. And center. Maybe we'll do 15, 25, and 25. Yeah, just so I can see the column names. Okay. And it'll be. I guess I should reverse sort this. It'll be sorted by oldest, maybe. Yeah, that's probably better. Let me change this just so I can show that. Yeah, reverse sort it so the oldest ones are at the top, so they get some kind of love. And I guess we just I guess there would be a use for now, you know what? I'm not going to make this pending. I'm just going to make this the approval. And let's put a status and reviewed by sales type pending. Nobody there. This one will stay rejected. The one. Yeah. And then I think to 20 left. There. I think this table will only show pending and rejected ones. Approved ones will just come off the table. And then I guess they'll go into this audit log. I'll have to see what the audit log is all about. Yeah, so they'll probably just get audited in here. I'm assuming, I wonder if reject, it's probably just remote, yeah, this is pending. The reject probably just takes it off the screen entirely. Which makes it a simpler flow. And then I can just look in the auto log to see who rejected it. I'm wondering if I should just do the same thing. Because my thought here was like, you can see the rejected ones, and then you can go, maybe decided you'd rather that shouldn't have been rejected, but you know what? The problem with that is those will just stay there until somebody deletes, until the user deletes the thing. And they may never do that, and this will just keep growing further and further. Yeah, you know, I think I'm going to go back to just saying this is pending. And I'll get rid of status and review by, because those will just be in the audit log. And whatever one of these buttons is pushed, this will just come off the list entirely, which keeps it nice and clean. And the reason I'm saying that is because I'm also going to need a preview. Button there, and then down below we'll have a text area there. That has the preview, this. And then they can copy paste it like that if they need to. They have a tool or something to help look at it. And then well, yeah, they don't have to put a reason in for approval. The rejects, I was just thinking of having it pop up a window that says enter your reason for rejecting. Like put a modal there so that they can't not put a reason. I think that's fair. No one sees the reason anyway, other than other GCT members, but I still think it's important that that's a required field. So that's the best way I can require it, is to say you hit reject. You can't do anything else on the page. You got a modal there. You gotta type something in, or you dismiss it and your reject doesn't go through. And I think grab a single here. Can I lock this? Lock. Over here will be the CSS or custom layout wireframe preview. There. Together. Okay. Notes. A note here. Hey, Techno Freak, welcome. Going pretty good. Got sidetracked for a little bit there with trying to two-factor auth stuff. It's unfortunate. I haven't made a whole lot of progress today, but it was my own personal goof. So I have no one to blame but myself on that one. But other than that, going well. What will be used to design the CoStream layout, CSS or SCSS? So right now, all the layouts that I've done for the internal layouts are all pure CSS. They could have been SCSS because we do process that. I decided to just keep it CSS just so that just for the sake of keeping it plain Jane as much as possible. The other reason is when you upload, I do want to, there was a scanner that I wanted to run to scan over the upload to make sure it's like actually CSS and stuff. That understands SCSS, but I wasn't sure whether or not I'd be able to run the compiler on the SCSS to compile it to the regular CSS. Now that I've looked at it a little bit more with Waffle, I probably could, but I'm also a little bit concerned that someone might. I don't know if there's a way that you can exploit that to where, you know, you could upload some SCSS that manages to do something nefarious on the server. You know, where when we'd run the compiler against it, it would do something. I doubt it, but I figured it's better. I figured it was better to just assume only CSS and not support the SCSS stuff. You know, just on the off chance that there was something that could be done security-wise, some kind of security issue potentially. I mean, more so than letting people upload CSS, but I mean, CSS in and of itself is not necessarily a security thing. It's just if you pull in external links and stuff, which I haven't tried to do yet, so I'll have to test that at some point. You wonder how CoStream layouts could use the same system of interactive. Well, right now I am having two things allow for extreme stream customization without them integrating together is spooky. Yeah. I mean, there's still a big outstanding technical question, which is, can I do 6 streams at once? which I haven't been able to really test yet because I've been able to get one stream, like I've been able to get the back end running in Docker on Windows and stuff, but the stream stutters and then doesn't quite work right. So I've been trying to make it so that I can like put it out on a different computer and like test the streams that way, because I still haven't really confirmed that I can actually have up to 6 streams going at the same time in the same browser. But that said, the way I've done the co-streaming thing, and this is why it's been taking so freaking long, I've put it inside a Shadow DOM, and so it's isolated from the rest of the page. So hopefully that will solve some of the issues. I know Interactive, I think, is doing an iframe. But the Shadow DOM should protect against a lot of stuff. I mean, put it bluntly, it breaks Phoenix. Like to do hooks and stuff, I had to have a wrapper hook in order to allow hooks to work. Like the video hooks and stuff to work inside the Shadow DOM. So I'm a little more confident that will be relatively secure. And then the only thing they can really upload is the CSS file. The only weirdness with that is whether or not, if they reference external images in the CSS, I don't know A, if they're going to get blocked by CORS, and B, if they're not blocked by CORS, what kind of security problems does that pose for us? Because, you know, as people have said, like, obviously they could upload it for the GCT to look at it, and then they could change the external image to something naughty after it's been approved. But I think that'll be handled by just people reporting them. But then there's also the other story of, like, you know, like SVGs and stuff can have some kind of executables stuff in them, right? So I don't know how that works out. People could make a WebM transparent video of their own border and add it to CSS. The thing with that is they're a little bit more limited than that, because, like, I've added some, you know, anchors and stuff in there that they can anchor their CSS on, you know, some classes and whatnot. But it is extremely limited. Like CSS can't necessarily add anything to the page. Like you do have before and after selectors, and I've tried using them to, like, do things, and they're really, really locked down. There's very little you can actually do there without having tags on the page already, without having HTML on the page already. So I don't know. You know, the damnedest thing of it all might be that I put all this customization in there, and it's not as customizable as people would like. You know, it's like you can move things around on the page, you can hide things, but can you actually do can you actually, like, change the backdrop and things like that? That's going to be the real big question, because I haven't done, like, obviously I'm doing, like, the one thing I wanted to make sure was when I did the internal the layouts that I did, one of the reasons I wanted to stick to just pure CSS is because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't using tricks that people uploading custom things couldn't use. And I can tell you, just from what I was doing, I was severely limited. A lot of my time was spent just trying to get things to work. And one of the big problems is Bootstrap has control of the larger like card that everything sits in on the stream. And trying to get that freaking card to expand is nigh impossible. Like that thing just does not want to expand out to any degree. At least I can't find the magic CSS to make that happen, because that lies outside of the Shadow Dawn. So a lot of the limitations that I've run up against, like putting 4 videos on the screen and stuff like that, a lot of it's been just like, well, I'd like to make these videos a little bit bigger because there's a little bit of room, but it's not playing nice, you know. So I don't know. That's really going to be the thing is, you know, we'll have this customization there, but is it really customizable? That's what remains to be seen. I mean, obviously you can move things, or you can move videos around, you can hide videos. You can do things that I've done with the layouts, but the other big problem is that the CSS I wrote is not responsive. So as you're dragging the window smaller and larger, things are just going to get cut off. So like I made sure that it looks at least halfway decent in ultra wide versus, you know, as much as I can, even though this is not ultra wide screen. But yeah, my skills with CSS are horrendously bad. So trying to get all that stuff to work, like I was trying to use what Bootstrap used, but it just wasn't working. Because Bootstrap does percentages and stuff, and I just couldn't get those to work. So everything's kind of sort of hard coded, as in they're hard coded into variables that I use. But you know, it's gonna be an interesting experience. I really like it's one of those things where, like, part of me wants to get it out there just so that I can trigger some UI guy who will be like, I'm gonna fix all this for you, and I'll be like, cool, please do. Because man, I was on the brink of losing hair trying to get that stuff just to get it to look the way it looks right now. Frame preview. So these are all open questions. At some point I'll have to have an answer for. Alright. This will be, I still have to work on the preview, the wireframe preview, where I take the CSS file and I actually apply it here, and you can see roughly what it's going to look like. And that should also pull in like the external images and stuff, so it'll work almost identical to what it'll be like on the streaming page, except instead of showing, there won't be video panels here, it'll just be, you know, static images or whatever. And then if I can figure out a way, so the other thing is I will try to work on this off camera, but I'll see if I can somehow get this preview to work when you upload the file. Right now it's I was looking at how Phoenix does it for the images, for the image preview, and it looks like it reads it looks like it just goes right to the temp folder and just stirs out the image from there from the server, which is fine and good. But the JavaScript it calls is in live upload, and I don't know if I have access to that particular class. So I have to kind of fool around with that a little bit and see if I can make something similar to that, because that would be really, really nice. I mean, I can't make it work. I can't make it work, but presumably you're not going to use that preview to see what it looks like anyway. You're going to have to, you know, test it in a different spot, probably on like what was that website? CSS something website. There's websites out there where you can post CSS in there and it'll show you what it looks like. So I'll probably, as part of the, like, you know, pull request and all the documentation and stuff, provide some sort of playground HTML that you can look at and run it locally, the CSS locally, and see what you're gonna see. Like, even provide this like preview stuff as like an HTML file, whatever. People developing for it can just, or developing their own custom things, can have something to look at. It's relatively good there. But yeah, I mean, I know I kind of stepped around it, but as far as like how this will work with interactive, I don't know. It would be nice if the two could apply to one another, because I'm kind of dealing with like the streams themselves and how the streams look, whereas interactive is in an iframe on the top of the stream. And so, but interactive also is working with the API directly, and I haven't done anything with the API when it comes to this. I haven't done anything with the API, period, at this point. So, and that it's something will have to be added to the API, because in order for mobile to know that a co-stream is going on, because I mean, there's a flag in on the channel. There's a flag on the, I think, on the stream table too, if I'm not mistaken. But I think I definitely have one on the channel to say like the co-stream is in progress. So I don't know if it's probably not available to GraphQL like immediately. So I'd probably have to do some API stuff there. And as far as like mobile is concerned, I probably, like, if I were to do mobile, I wouldn't even attempt to display the layout. I would just have one specific layout, which is the carousel layout that I did, and just have that, where you just have the, you know, previous and next button, and you just see one stream at a time, and you can just cycle between them, because that's it would be too bonkers to do it any other way. I feel like with that. But I mean, that's just in general, like what I've thought about there, and I don't know. We'll see. We still got a ways to go though. Like I said, I'm only about maybe 65% done with this, and a lot of this is just a lot of what's left is getting these workflows in place. A whole lot of test writing. General cleanup, and I still feel like I have to resolve this whole like dashboard thing that I have going on, where if I go onto the channel itself here, like I got this co-stream button down here, and I put it here because this allows you to just quickly join or start those streams that you're a participant in. And I feel like it's important to have this here because when you go into the back end, it's a lot more clicking. Like you got, down here is your invitations, which it won't be on there. I mean, it'll be on here, but it's like, and you can join from here and stuff, but you'll have to find it in the list. Whereas, on the other thing, it's just only the ones that are started. So the button serves a purpose. It's just, it does feel a little bit disconnected, but I guess fine for now. Kind of how I felt about it. I'm like, I'm not entirely happy with it, but with the settings pages the way they are, I kind of don't have a whole lot of options of where to put something like that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop there. It was a little bit more of a lazy day today, but I have an idea of where I'm at and where I need to be, so that's always a good thing. Some of this is just kind of playing by ear as I go. We have as far as changes. Yeah, I don't have any changes. That's okay. I had to rebase and everything. So I'm okay with not having additional changes right now. And let's see. So we're good there. I can kind of shut down the database, I think. So we're good there, and that'll do it. That'll do it for today, my friends. At least we got an idea of where I got to go now with the layouts and stuff, and then I got to add it to the audit log too. Let's move over here. Make sure to audit. Save that mock-up, and it's gonna keep bugging me about that. But yeah, I think that'll do it. That'll do it for me for today, and that'll do it for me for this streaming week. As usual, I don't stream on Mondays. Well, that's good. I'm glad that it's not, coding is not particularly exciting or sexy or fun for people to watch anyway. It's fun for me, but it's not necessarily fun for people to watch. But I'm glad that there's at least some sort of some sort of enjoyment, at least, in seeing me rack my brain over some of this stuff. I feel like the more visual stuff is more interesting, but it's also the part that I'm more likely to be like, yeah, that's just that worked. That's good enough. You know. Whereas I've seen those time lapses of people doing art, and like it's always fascinating to see them start with nothing and then have the art kind of pop out from the page. Yeah, nothing I really do kind of pops out from the page. It's just like, all right, let's slap this over here, let's slap that over there, let's slap that over there. That seems fine. I think that makes logical sense. Let's throw that over there. You know, the old slapdash. Anyway. Good stream title, sexy kidding. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm off on Mondays as per usual from streaming. Then I'm back to doing some games Tuesday nights. I'm gonna jump back into Interstellar Rift, which I haven't played in forever, but I'm told it has changed quite a bit, so I want to take a look at it and see what's going on there. Wednesday is a toss-up. I'm not sure if I'm going to play more Interstellar Rift, if I'm just going to play something else. I don't know. I haven't really decided. Thursday is Thanksgiving here in the States, so I will not be streaming at all. Yeah, well, it used to be. It used to be a random mashup, but I decided to make Sunday's coding, at least for now. It might go back to a random mashup at some point, but for right now, I've been kind of dividing my time between the gaming stuff and the coding stuff. I can't do coding stuff all the time because it's just too much. It's too much for my brain to handle. I need the gaming streams to keep me going. So yeah, Wednesdays are going to be just a toss-up day for games. Thursday, no stream because it's the Thanksgiving here in the States. Friday night is going to be Small Feature Friday, as it has been. I have a couple things lined up. Tonight I'm going to finish. I have a few more tests to write for what we did on Friday, with the notifying streamers when they have met their 10-hour requirement to be on the homepage. So I have that working locally here. I just need to do like one little finishing touch on it and write some tests, and it's good to go. I already got the test written for the job that will run in the background. I just need to finish the UI test for that. So I'll have the pull request out for that tonight. And then next Friday we're going to look at. I'm going to get a share button going, so you're going to be able to share streams to Reddit and to Twitter and whatever else I can come up with. So I'll get that going, and then what was the other thing? There was another thing on my list here. Where would I place the share button? I just put it underneath the stream on the channel page. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense there. And I might, and so that one's probably not gonna take me very long to do. No, below the stream. The follow button is up top. So I don't have my thing running here. Let me look at the live site. So I'd probably put it down here, or maybe over towards maybe on the left hand here. I don't know. I don't know if I should put it on the left or put it on the right. Figure that out. I think putting it on the right is probably better because it's more visible there. So yeah, I think that's because I think people are mostly used to it being down here, like for like YouTube and all that stuff. The share button being down there. I think that worked. I could put it up here, but it just kind of digs into everything else. Like there's a lot of stuff going on up here already. So I don't know if I want to put it up there or not. I know like Mythos Interactive is going to be up here. And we're just kind of cutting into more and more stuff. Like we're cutting into the tags and we're cutting into the title, and yeah. There's just a lot of busyness going on there. So oh yeah. I got the all the mirrors effect going. I'm watching my own stream. But you get the idea. I think down below the stream is the way to go there for that one. And then I'm gonna look some more at the I'm gonna look some more at the gifts to chat thing, because I think I have to look at the chat to see what I need to do with the chat messages themselves. But the UI for that seems like there's a library that just does it. So I think the UI will be relatively straightforward. I was looking at that. I was looking at what is the? Do I still have that open here? Yeah, I was looking at the Tenor.js. Although I don't know if this has a UI or it does do all the calls that we need. I don't see the actual. It probably doesn't have an actual UI, so we'll see. I'll have to look some more and see what it says, because I mean it's not a big deal to just like have a little something that's just in Bootstrap, but it does make it a little bit more. Does require a little more time. So we'll see. It does. I think this is just might not be that bad. That's that one, but that also depends on on how much it has to have to chat messages and stuff. So we'll see on that. So that is a maybe. If I don't do that one, then I am going to do the highlight new streamers with a tag and filter option that I suggested. So one or the other. I kind of do want to do this one sooner rather than later, so I might just do that one while I do some more research into the gifts chat thing. So we might do the highlight new streamers with tag, and we'll definitely do the share button thing, which is not. I don't actually have the share button out here on Building Glimish, so it'll be a surprise, everybody. So there you go. That will be that for today. That's the schedule, and then next Saturday and Sunday afternoon we'll be right back here again doing some more co-streaming stuff. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. I gotta go get something to eat because I be hungry. So thanks so much everyone for watching, for hanging out, for helping me out, giving me suggestions, Even if you just hung out and just were lurking the whole time, I appreciate everybody. Blemish only exceeds with all of your help because I certainly don't have any good ideas. So I need all of your ideas to help out. So thank you so much, everyone. And I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.